you Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Manpoor. Good morning, Brooke. Good morning, Dat Echo. Good morning, A90S. Just got in, guys. Hopefully somebody maybe took the flip of that candle. Manpoor, did you take it, I hope?
I took it on the Forex side.
Okay, beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah, I got out too early, but it's okay.
Yeah, beautiful trade. I said in the Discord, I realize a lot of you guys on the social medias are not there. But I said on the Discord right before I went outside to get some air to take the flip on this candle up. Because there should be a push once it flipped, which there was. So essentially your stop loss, guys, or I don't know how many of you took it, or I mean, only the people in Discord, obviously, would have been about 23, 24 ticks. And you were in profit as much as 48, 47, 48, something like that. So you could have managed a trade from there. Oh, thank you. Thank you, that Rat Killer. Good morning, Rat Killer. Let me change my ticker. You are right. There we go. All right, and chat is not working on the left side of the screen. So I will just put comments up as I see them. So it'll be something like this. Boom. Like Rat Killer's. So that's what I will be doing, only because for some reason or another they're just not right, and I can pull it up and show you guys what it looks like, but it's a mess. I don't know why it looks the way it does, but that's what it looks like. There. So obviously that is not gonna work.
Terrible Tuesday.
Yeah, I don't know why it looks like that. I haven't changed anything, but we will not be using the chat. I'll just highlight it because I do have chat select as well. So that'll be how I run it. I'll try to do my best to keep up, guys. Sorry, I'm sure I will start it tomorrow, and I'm sure it will be just fun.
Well, this time it's not Discord. So.
No, not Discord.
I'm just glad you are not cracking.
Yeah, that's good.
Yesterday I had a headache, and the crackling together with the headache was not good.
Nah.
So,
all of the chats I have in all the servers real fast. Just came back in. Man, I don't think I was gone any more than 20 minutes, guys. get to it. There was an inside bar, I believe, on oil as well. Didn't really take a look at it. It's who knows when it signaled, so. Break would have been there. You should have been. That's quite a stop loss, though. Stop loss is like 46, 40.
Well,
yeah.
it's gone both sides now, so it's created an outside bar.
Yeah, so I don't know which one went first. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So, there it was. I guess it's a good thing you missed it more than likely, guys. Now you wait for 10 for the next one, so we'll wait. 30-minute close. I would have loved to seen above this. Looks like we're going right back into range. So if you took the flip, great job. If you did not, I sure want to get involved now. Already had profit and been out. Good trade either way. Brooke, do you get that?
Yeah.
Hopefully.
I think
No,
he came.
I don't.
Okay.
You came in a bit late, didn't you?
Oh, did he come in late? Okay, I wasn't sure. Basically,
Yeah, I think
what
so.
it was
I wasn't
we
sure.
we got a close here, and then she came down and printed this bottom wick, right? And then she had no top wick, and I told my man Porter, you know, if you want to take the flip, it would have been a good trade. So essentially, it would have looked just like this. Long position at the flip of this candle, so we would have been right there. Stop loss would have been at the bottom of your wick there. Would have been about right there. And then your take profit, obviously you would have took profit 1. I mean, your take profit 1, you would have chased your stop, but your take profit 1 essentially would have either been here or here, depending on how you played it. I think it was like 17 to here and 25 to here. So depending on how you played TP1, and then you would have chased it with a stop. Like I said, you got like 40-ish ticks there. Now, if we can get a close above here, well, we may have already got a close below. Yeah, it's close below. Again, you're looking at the same thing. You can recover this wick. So essentially the flip of this candle, basically it's the exact same setup right here. Right? So your stop loss is a little tighter, and you're looking for the recovery of this candle for TP1, and then, you know, the sky's the limit for TP2. So essentially you'll take TP1 right here with the recovery of this wick, or secure it. Like for me, my TP1 is 17 ticks, so I would have already been TP1 into profit, and 1 tick right there, I'd be out. But just an idea of how I look at it, right?
Okay.
Would have loved that to close above though. Is a doji candle. It's not a bad long still from here, but I'm going to wait myself. I think we have news at what, 9:45, I believe. So here in about
Let me go check quickly. Oh, wow. Yeah. Flash manufacturing PMI. Flash services PMI. Here we go.
Hey, Sonny, how's it going? Hey, Braden, good morning, man. Done go. Done go. Said short gold news. Yeah. I would never short. I would never short just, I mean, it's up to you exactly what you want to do, man, but I would never short just because somebody's got a idea to short. Not saying it won't work. I just, I don't care what the news says. Even if the news is the worst thing that ever happened to gold, I wouldn't short it. But that's me. Yeah. I never trade because of the news or fundamentals or any of those things. And again, there's plenty of traders that do. So don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that it's not right. Tons of people do it. So if they can do it, obviously they can do it. There's nothing wrong with it if it works for them. If they're consistently profitable, I am all for it, because any way that you can use to have an edge to beat this market, absolutely take advantage of it. But I have a hard time believing that anybody can predict the news. And Bill's is supposed to be the best predictor there is, and when he came in and told me bullish news, I took a short on purpose, just to prove to him that no matter what you predict, it doesn't matter. I will tell you, we have not closed outside this box. Until we get a close outside here, there's really no reason to believe that we're going up. I mean, not saying that you can't scalp long like we've looked at a couple times here, but there's no reason to believe that we're going to make higher prices up here. I mean, there's no reason to believe that we're going down either, per se. However, if we keep closing in the box, you got to believe that it's much more likely to trade in this box, which, if we're at the top right now, obviously the only place you can trade is down. So I don't think that
well, those are literally pin above, close below, pin above,
yep.
Close below.
Exactly.
So,
which would make you believe that we're going to continue. You know, we're going to come back down into this range, and if that's the case, there's nowhere else to go but down.
What might happen now is we might have a close above, and then wick some stop losses and come back inside. People think, oh, we closed above, we're going up. Yes, okay, let's long. And then, nope, let's go the other way. Just for shits and giggles.
Tony says, have predicted 2304 yesterday, and here we go. Yeah, maybe.
2304, okay, is that on spot?
No, I believe that's on GC. I believe that was a prediction he said yesterday on GC. Could very well go down. Obviously, there's nothing saying. Or actually, we already hit that. 2304 was already hit. So you're saying we already played? Because it would have been here. 2304.4. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Click another one. What happens? Does it get rid of the one that I clicked? Yeah. Keep on clicking them as they come in here. And it will continue to move them through there. 3, 11, yeah. Okay. that's what I'll do from here on out. Just because chat is not working today, so last day and weekly low, and I'll just keep popping it up on the screen. I'll try to keep up with it as much as I can, guys. Okay, just making sure. All right. Go back now. Then I'll know which ones I clicked and which. Fair enough, fair enough. There's the recovery of that wick we were talking about, guys. So, if you took that, beautiful, beautiful, chase your stop now. It just hit the stop losses up top. You know, you're looking for the recovery of the wick. Once it pops past it, what's going to happen? It's going to blow off. It's going to hit the stop losses, and now, you know, she's on her way. So, if you took that trade, beautiful. Good job again. So both flips, whether it be the hour flip or the half an hour flip, as we pointed out, were great. Brooke, I don't know if you took it or not, but you see how it works now, right? Hopefully.
Yeah, but I don't know. I didn't buy market, so I wasn't in it.
Okay. Yeah.
But it hit my TP if I was in it.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep. And that's the whole thing. So I mean, that's essentially how the setups work. I know you're new and don't, you know what I mean, haven't seen it every day. So I try to explain it better to the people who, you know, just showed up how it works. I mean, essentially you could have easily traded both those positions and been up, you know. Well, this one was even more than the last. I think the last one was 40 some ticks. This one you could have garnered as much as like 77-ish so far. So, and you'd still could be running with this until it comes against you. Now there is news coming in 4 minutes, so I would have recommended at this point that you secure or at least put your stop heavily into profit, because you can get slipped once this news happens. So if it comes back down and falls and you still have a contract in, if it comes down fast, you could get slipped all the way, so you'll lose a ton of the profit back. So you got to be real careful once news gets here. But let's see if we can get a close outside with this news, or if she pushes down. I mean, she could push down, just like Junku says, whatever, however you say it, it could still push down. I mean, there's no reason to believe why not. But we're just trying to take advantage of the actual reactions in the market. So the wife just told me she took the trade. I was drawing it up. She took it. She made $200 in 1 second on that trade.
Jeez.
Yeah. She likes to listen and not tell me that she's taking the trades. She'll she'll listen.
After the fact.
Yep, after the fact, she'll be like, "Okay, I took it." And I'm like, "Ah." She says, "Well, you try to talk me out of it if I tell you I'm going to take it." Let's see what she does. She could definitely go down, guys. Like I say, there's nothing saying until we get this close above that she can't. Essentially, what can happen is we put a big wick on here. The news comes out here in 2 minutes, and we get a big, you know, bearish candle back down. Lose this support right here that we drew up, and she comes back down, and this is just a wick. It could happen. You know what I mean? There's no way to trade what's about to happen in 2 minutes. I mean, there's not. It can go anywhere. So that's why I say, if you were in it, make sure you secure it. I mean, we are looking for the reaction that happened here. You know, you got to close above this level. You got a wick down, no top wick on this candle, pushes up, you trade that. Same thing here. Came in, next half an hour comes in, puts a bottom wick, no top wick with a doji. You know, this is a indecision doji. So obviously you trade up for the top of this wick and hope to hit the stops as you go up. What pushed this down, guys? Shorts. Shorts are coming in and they're pushing this price down. So where are their stop losses? Right where we had that reaction. And you're going to see this time after time after time after time, you know? Now, can we build some more shorts here? Possibly. You know, everybody loves to short these tops. Every time we make a top, they short it. Every time we make a low, they like to long it up. That's the whole thing. You can come up with 100 reasons. There's the pop. I like that. Every time this happens, you're gonna see the traders coming in on these candles and trying to reverse, you know, catch that reversal. And that's why stops get hit like this, because they're always short in the tops and always long in the bottoms, because that's what everybody tells them to do. They'll tell you that's how they trade it. Well, you want to see it come down first. Want to see them win. All right, here's the daily. Guys, let's see if we can break that. I hate this big candle because that's going to be hard for us to get involved. Daily just broke. I hope he didn't short. If he did, he's probably pretty hurt about now. There's a massive stop loss because since the news hit, which was about the top of this wick, we've moved up almost about 90-ish ticks. So $900 per contract if you're running futures. And I guess you could have a very small lot size and run on 4x side. Make it close below this daily level here. Interesting.
You say so.
Yeah. I need to keep listening to these guys that talk about what the news is going to do. As soon as they say, hey, short the news, I just need to long it.
Yep.
I'm telling you, I just need to fade these guys because that'd have been a great trade if you just would have waited until, 30 seconds before the news dropped and just went long, because it was down in this area somewhere. You'd have been super good.
You could probably get an entry on the 5 minute.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
What the Dixie do? Yep.
Nice bearish candle.
For the changes the same. Yeah, well, opposite, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Because the indices, Nasdaq went up too.
$12 and that's a super hard candle to trade. And this is another thing, guys, and I mean, we talk about it every day. This is the area that you want to trade. That's why you're looking to go long. You want this to break above and you want to trade this candle. Who wants to trade this garbage in here? Who wants to trade all this and bang around with all these candles? You want to trade this. They're going to recover this candle just like it was printed. It's just how it moves. And again, when we come back down, when are we going to come back down? I mean, who knows? But when we come back down, we'll probably have the same recovery of this candle. Could be right now, who knows? But this is those clean areas. Okay, see you in a bit. You want to trade in those clean ranges rather than trading that choppiness. Alright guys, let's wait for this 10 plus minutes and see what she does here. It looks like we're probably going to be back up in this range though. Gives us a big top wick. I push up a little more. Probably even maybe we can get a wick on this candle. We'll see. I don't want to say anything. I don't want to lead here. Get myself thinking something that is not. So let's just watch the price action, guys.
Something to say, you should hear it. Oh, I'm happy to make time for your feelings, but you have to admit I already do. Let's just break it down to you and me uptown, dancing all around till the disco ball pops. But I have to be me, and everyone can see your anger is misplaced, and I'm gonna tell ya, don't hate me 'cause I get attention. Don't turn me into what I'm not. I have to be me 24/7, and I ain't never gonna stop. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, no, no, no. No, oh, oh, oh. And I ain't never gonna stop. Come on. Listen to me. I've tried so many times to tell you this is as good as I can be. Why isn't it enough to be faithful and also be the hit of the party? Let's just break it down to you and me uptown, dancing all around till the disco ball pops. But I have to be me, and everyone can see your anger is misplaced, and I'm gonna tell you, don't hate me 'cause I get attention. Don't turn me into what I'm not. I have to be me 24/7, and I ain't never gonna stop. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Never gonna stop. No, no, no,
See if we get a wick on this candle. Minutes and 34 seconds. Should put a wick right here. Should come up. Possibly. We'll put a top wick. If not, we'll just stop dead here, and then it's a whole different story. I expect we come up and put a wick on this. Like right. Wick on this candle. Then it should move down. Long way though. Yeah. Up to get involved. For the wick there, it should push down now. Leave a top wick on this candle. And if you get an aggressive bottom wick on the next one, if we leave a nice top wick, may be able to take advantage just of that move, even not saying that she's going to go up. Just back to the point of retesting those highs, but again, you need a top wick. So you need this to push down some rather than closing up here. 324. Then you want to see the next candle come in and put an aggressive bottom wick on. The only problem for me there is going to be, you know, stop loss. It's going to be pretty wide. We're looking at something like, well, see how aggressive the bottom wick is first, I guess. If we can get a top wick on this candle, that's the first order of duty here. Come on, push down, push down, push down, push down. There you go. Yep. Don't want to hold. You're probably not going to get much of a top wick on here. There's not going to be enough to take advantage of. It really falls apart quick here. Doesn't look like she's doing. Looks like she's holding strong much more than falling apart.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Trying to find a nice top wick on this candle. Trying to see these shorts come in, but doesn't seem to be playing out as it should. 56 seconds. I don't think there's going to be much of a top wick, sadly. So to be tough to get involved here. News in 2 minutes. There's more news? I didn't think there was any more news. Oh. Well, that's weird.
And I'm talking to myself. It's orange folders. That's why it's not.
Oh, orange folders. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't pay attention to anything but red. Okay. Well, that makes more sense. See that wick? There's no wick there. There comes your top wick. Blew out. There's nothing. I mean, I can't do nothing there. If you would have had a bottom wick here, and then you could have got a bottom wick on this, could have got involved there. And I'm definitely not going to say to short this thing down. A lot of people would say that's the thing to do. I would not suggest it. But could it work? Yeah. Just a tough area to short. You could short down. Well, I mean, you got a good area to yesterday's high again, back into this range. It's just, it's up to you guys. I'm not going to tell you what to or what not to do, but essentially you're trading right back here, so you should be able to tap this. Right?
Or not.
Yeah, it's awful bullish. That's the problem. I mean,
Yep.
I mean, right.
That's the thing.
That's the issue. So you essentially could have had a stop loss that was pretty freaking high too. I don't know. I mean,
a 4 hour. Yep, we just had a new 4 hour candle. So.
Okay.
And essentially everything looks the same.
Yep. Yeah, it's going to clog up that area for us, ain't it? Okay. Yeah, it's orange folder news, Braden. I pay any mind to that, but that's just me.
Hello, Paul.
Hey, Paul. We almost got a tap to the bottom there. I will tell you, if you did take that, make sure to keep your stop tight. Drag your stop loss with you, because it can reverse quick at any given time, I promise you. Very bullish. So. Gotcha. Yeah, I trade on the tick chart too, but don't ever see any reactions from orange folders. A lot of times you don't see any reactions from red folders nowadays. Pretty sad how it works. About 20.
Good day, mates.
Hey, how's it going, FX Mechanic?
Hello, hello, hello.
It is going. How about you guys?
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We are moving. We are awake. We are alive. Can't be any better than that, can it?
Can't.
A couple shorts, wasn't my best trades ever, but made 300. Good job, Sonny. Good job, good job. You'll get it. I know you're struggling with them scalps, but I think Man, I didn't even realize that NQ broke above my line. Makes sense.
I suppose that gold indicator is totally out of whack now with that big pump, so it has to get its bearings back into gear and then.
Yeah, you're way too far away. So essentially, you'll want to come down here before you'll ever be able to take a long off of it. And there was a buy here, and this is what I was talking about earlier, but that's way too far off of the line from what he said, so there's nothing there. And you're going to see the same thing with this because we've got a big pump away. So, and there was no indications of anything here at all. So I don't know how well it's going to work for NQ. It's just something that I decided that I'd play with. Yeah, well, she goes. But may not work at all, but I figured it was something that I could try for anybody that is more interested in it, right? All this pretty close to our area we're looking for. Yeah. Obviously she can break and run, but I was hoping to get up into this area from this move here. So essentially you break this, get up into.
Need a 90% win rate. That's cool.
What?
Hit 90% win rate.
Beautiful. Very good, man. Let me grab you a, never get the links until, you remind me when you show up. Very good, man. Very good. There's Jashim's screen, guys. Bottom left-hand corner. There's your tap on that short as well, if anybody got involved. Make sure you start thinking about it there. And then telling you how to manage your positions, but she could hold that range there, right? Good morning, Man Bear Bull.
Reality, I'm going to drop a video in your DM, but it's for later. You know what you know. It's just some interesting stuff.
All right, will do. Oh,
You might blow people's eardrums out.
all right. To add different. Oh. Had to enter the name just right. Man, I don't know. Anybody else know, guys? Is there any way to add different numbers to your YouTube account or something like that? I tried searching for the channel for a buddy's account and it was tough to find. Yeah, I don't know. Is there a way to enhance the search function? I don't know. I wish I knew.
That's way above my pay grade.
Yeah, me too. I would love to know that, guys. If any of you guys know anything, I'm with Man Bear Bull there. If there was any way that it would be easier to find the YouTube channel, obviously that would be much easier for everyone. I mean, we only need 4 more subscribers for our free 50K giveaway. Yep, we only need 4 more, and I'll give away a free 50K Apex account, but we still need 4. So
yeah, those hashtags, I don't know how they work anyway. I've seen lots of people use them. You can do #learn, #trade, #win, that type of thing, but how it works in the search, I have no idea.
yeah, I don't either. I mean, I know what he's talking about because my actual YouTube is like Reality is Illusion 4938. It has to be just like that. It has to be reality -is -illusion and then the number 4938. And I don't know how you do it differently than that. I wish I knew, because it would be much easier for people to find it. And it's sad because
I just type in a search. I just type LearnTradeWin.
Yeah, and it's well, maybe that'll work. I mean, I will tell you, I had Play Trade Win at the beginning. If anybody knew that, there was a Play Trade Win in the beginning, and the reason that I changed it, and you guys are gonna love this, the reason that I changed it is because there was already a channel called Play Trade Win. So I was like, oh, okay, fair. I'll go ahead and change it to LearnTradeWin, and me and Jashim and Landon all went over it because I didn't know exactly what to change it to, and we decided that LearnTradeWin was fine. And it's funny because after I started the channel, then somebody else started a YouTube channel, LearnTradeWin, so there's actually another one. There's nothing on it or anything else, but there is actually another one. It's like, man, I can't win.
Well, you have to learn and trade first, then you can win.
Yeah, exactly. Is there a description tab where you could enter different ways to spell it in keywords? I don't know. I don't think so. It'll be something that I can look at it after the stream today and see, but not to my knowledge. I'm not smart at this stuff, Man Bear Bull. At the end of the day, I'm a trader. I do this hoping to help everybody else, but I really don't know a lot about it. Not gonna play like I do. I'm very dumb to all this social media stuff. Good morning, Max. How are you today? Yeah. Yep, that's probably because you're an old man like me. And man poor. We're all old people.
Yep. Holy crap. I just asked ChatGPT for an answer and it's still typing. Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, the thing is, yeah, you must ask your wife for just to type it in how you can increase it. And definitely part adding video titles and description and adding hashtags and stuff like that, isn't there? So,
Yeah.
but don't ask me how it works. It's just
Yeah, I
too much
forgot.
confusion.
Yeah, yeah. I forgot Sonny, you're old too. Got a lot of old people here. We're all old. FX Mechanic,
Yeah,
he's old with
Paul
us.
and
I forget
FX
Paul's old with
Paul
us. I forgot. We got a lot of old people.
You know, we don't have
No
a very
spring chicken, that's for sure.
yeah, we don't have a general demographic. We have old people and we have very young people. We don't have that middle, you know, the bell curve
Yeah, yeah.
where you have some young people,
Nothing in
some
the
old
middle.
people. Nothing in the middle. We just have old and very young. From 60 to 16.
Well, we're getting that move down, man, poor on gold. Have to see what it does here.
Yes.
Essentially, if it comes down here and it makes a good retest, you will get another, another buy signal on it to run back up on that indicator. I guess we'll just see how it comes in and how it plays, and we'll go from there. I'm not super happy with the buy coming into here, but I guess we'll see if we can get some sideways price action first. And it might not be too super bad, but currently
So I'm just going to step away from it. I'll be back.
okay, see you in a bit. Let me see what you're looking at there, Paul. Oh yeah.
That's the RTY.
Yeah. Wife loves trading that, but she is left. She's outside in the garden, I believe, so. Likes to, I think she's found it better to, you know, take a trade, walk away, and take a trade and walk away. It seems like that's just better to do. Do her trading that way, so.
Walking is so good for you.
Yeah.
I wish I lived somewhere where it was nice to walk around.
The weather's always nice here, but she goes out and like does gardening stuff, not actually walk. She just walks away from the computer and then goes out like gardens or tends to the animals or whatever, because she's got like duck and things like that as well. So she'll go out and do stuff like that just to keep herself from over trading. Sadly, I think a lot of people do in the beginning, right? Every time I switch the mic on, the dog's going mental. Yeah, no worries, Paul. It's fine. You'll hear my dog sound again in the background as well. You got weather, right, Jashim? I mean, you have to contend with the weather all the time, right?
Yeah.
I hate weather. There's a lot of people that love the 4 seasons. They always get upset and they're like, I don't understand. You know, you were from Kansas, you had 4 seasons. I freaking hated 4 seasons. I enjoy the nice, moderate weather here in Florida. I'll be honest with you. It makes a lot more sense to me, and it's chilly today. And what it is, because you'll say, well, that's not chilly. To me, it's chilly, right? $70 currently. To me, that's kind of chilly. And that's crazy to most people because 70 degrees isn't chilly. It's kind of chilly. Chilly when you're used to 80s all the time.
Oh, what the fuck? I'd kill for 70. It's usually, wait, let me do the calculator. It's usually about 40 degrees here.
No way, I'd be freezing.
It's 58 here right now.
Jeez, that's cold too.
Come to Ireland, folks, if you want to talk about being cold. See all that beautiful blue sky and everything else. It's still not even above 10 degrees. I'm sitting in my office wearing a hoodie.
No way.
Nice, man.
Yeah.
What you're talking about, 58 is nice, bro.
Yeah, I think that's cold. I'm in a hoodie.
Degrees Celsius. That's 50 degrees for you.
My favorite temperature is between 65 to 75 is perfect.
Yeah. It gets much below like 75. It gets down to like lower 70s or even high 60s. I have a hoodie on. Oh, it sounds crazy.
It gets up to 100 here.
Yeah. See, we don't get
to 100, 105.
We don't get 100 degrees. I mean, it'll happen maybe once or twice in a year that it gets up to 100, but not normally. Normally, the temperatures here are pretty consistent at like higher 70s, lower 80s during like fall, winter, spring-ish, and then in the summer, you're going to get like 85 to 95 is about where you're at the whole time during that season. So,
But not once will I ever have to outrun an alligator.
you'll have to do that here. You will have to do that here. We don't want to talk about the wildlife.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what
We
I'm saying,
don't
man.
want to talk about it.
I'll take the hundreds, man, as long as I don't have to outrun alligators, man.
Yeah, we got alligators, crocodiles, pythons, great whites.
Oh,
You know, if you panthers. I mean, if you can imagine, you know, the worst animals that you can have. We're kind of like Australia. We're not far from like Australia. There's so many crazy animals here. It's crazy. We got iguanas, big old iguanas that live in the trees. And if it gets too cold, they'll fall out of the trees. They just they freeze and they fall out of the trees if it gets too cold. Laying all over the ground. They call them chicken in the trees.
Can you eat them?
Yeah, people eat them. I mean, I've never tried them, but yeah, that's why they call them chicken in the trees. Yeah, because people eat them. People eat them. People eat the snakes. I don't know. I've never ate any of that stuff. Yeah, I've never ate any of it. I don't know about any of that stuff. Me and Bear Bull was laughing, but yeah, people do. They eat them. There's different. I believe there's like different cultures. There's a lot of cultures here in Florida as well. It's funny because I was just having this conversation with King earlier. He was talking about he heard that Florida was racist, and that's very, very not true. It's very there's a lot of ethnics here, so it's not really not really racist, but people like to say stuff like that. I guess I don't know why, but there's so many ethnic groups that people, what they do is they get contracts to hunt the iguanas, and then they will hunt them on like the golf courses and the public apartment complexes and things of this nature. And then what they do is they just hunt them and throw them on ice, and then they'll bring them to like your ethnic markets and stuff, because there's so many different people from different countries, and a ton of these people eat iguanas. I mean, I'm not sure it's an American thing per se, but there's a lot of other countries that absolutely do. I mean, they eat iguana. That's very much a food source for them. So that's what people do, is hunt them with they hunt them with them PCP pistol or them PCP rifles, like a air rifle that Man Poor always talks about, and they'll hunt them with them, and then throw them in a cooler, and then take them to the market, and people eat them. So, and then there's another guy that he hunts them, and he keeps the skins, and he uses it for like leather. So, and a lot of the people that hunt the alligators and stuff, they do the same thing. Because we got alligator, crocodile, I mean, everything down here. It's that's the madness of it all. But you know, that and hurricanes. As long as you can survive the wildlife and the hurricanes and the drivers, you're all right.
Yeah. See, that's a hard O for me, dog.
Yeah. So I've never.
Hurricanes, no, that's a hard pass.
Yeah. See, the hurricanes, I got to be honest with you, and of course you don't get much of nothing there, but I come from Kansas, you already know. So for me, hurricanes are way better than tornadoes. I'll take a hurricane over a tornado any day of the week. Hurricanes are nothing. I mean, they try to say
the mountains keep us from. Yeah, the mountains keep us from having tornadoes. Only thing we have every now and again is like a flash flood, which they can be deadly, but we have no earthquakes, no tornadoes, no hurricanes. It's the only thing we have is nuclear bases that'll get targeted in the event of an all-out nuclear war exchange, man. So we'll get nuked off.
That's kind of scary. That's kind of scary with what currently is going on. I guess that is kind of a bad thing. You need a bunker. Yeah, you need a bunker for sure. A90S, I called out the short up top in this area with the flip of this candle. I did not take it, but yeah, I called it out to short the flip and, you know, pull your stop as we got down into this range and then continue down. So yeah, if anybody did take it, they shorted up there. A90S, but no, I did not. But yeah, it's just all these people go crazy over these hurricanes, FX Mechanic, and it's funny because it's just like like in Kansas, just what we consider a severe storm. That's it. Like we get severe storms, you know, 30, 40, 50 times a year, and that's essentially the same thing that you have here. I mean, I'm 5 miles from the coast, so.
Oh, you're
I'm
good
not,
then, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not like right there to where, you know, you get flooded and things per se. I'm just far enough away that you don't have flooding issues. And I mean, all joking aside, the wind and the rain and all these things that everybody talks about, it's just like a severe storm in Kansas. I mean, when we get a severe storm, you get, you know, trees falling over and branches falling out of trees and power going out and stuff like that. And that's the same things you deal with here. The only difference is in a severe storm in Kansas, you know, normally it has a tornado attached most of the time, and then it ruins everything to where you don't get anything like that here. You don't have any of that. So the weather per se is better, honestly. I mean, the hurricanes really aren't, you know, I don't want to downplay a hurricane, but it's definitely nothing compared to what I was used to. I thought it was really going to be bad when I got here. I was like, and I've been through what, 4 hurricanes since I've been here, and none of them have been anything like what I thought. Like, you hear all these things about hurricanes, you're like, oh my gosh, it's going to be horrible, but none of them were anything comparable to anything that, you know, that you believe after living through tornadoes in Kansas. It's nothing. Just another severe thunderstorm day, honestly. But the wildlife, now that's absolutely something different. I mean, I go out and I've went and hog hunted out in the WMAs and stuff like that, and you really do. You got to be careful. I mean, there's a lot of, I mean, even the hogs themselves, they're not friendly. I mean, you don't get that in Kansas either. I mean, the meanest thing we got in Kansas are copperheads and, you know, coyotes, really. Which is way different than here. You've got a ton of crazy wildlife here that can easily kill you. And I mean, and then the number one thing that supposedly the most dangerous wildlife out there, and of course you guys probably don't even know this, but supposedly it's mosquitoes. And they've got plenty of them here too, by the droves. Mosquitoes are crazy. Snakes freak you out. Yeah, the snakes here, Paul, now that they've got the pythons, they've got like 7, 8, 10 foot. I just saw a guy the other day that got like a 9 or 10 foot python. These pythons are huge, and they even come bigger. They're nuts. And I had a picture, I wish I could find it, of a diamondback rattlesnake that was here. And I mean, this thing was huge as well. I mean, I've never seen one. Now, I did, been a couple years back, we came upon a coral snake one day, and I got rid of it. And that's super, super scary. I was concerned thereafter, just because coral snakes are super deadly, and to have one on your property is like, yeah, makes you think.
What's the best way to kill them?
I shot it with a 22. So, that's how I do it. I don't know what the best way is, but you know, I prefer my my support weapons. So always keep them. My emotional support weapons.
Yeah.
You can always just take a
Got
spade and
snakes. I don't even
separate.
believe that shit. That is crazy.
What's up?
You can just take a spade and separate the head from the body.
Yeah, you could do that too.
Yeah.
It has to be very close to it, would you not? To be using a shovel to try and take that off it. You're not kind of putting yourself in there.
No.
Got some rattlesnakes, but they're usually rural, man. They usually don't. Usually, being the operative word, don't venture too much into residential places very often. But the further out you get, like this is New Mexico, so there's wolves and coyotes and cougars and bears.
Yeah, so we got bears too.
Scorpions.
And we got scorpions too.
Oh, shit, man. Ooh, wee. Look,
there's
a
snake
there, man.
Ooh,
that
you ain't kidding.
Man. Ooh, my
poor, that's
God,
a snake.
Bro.
You just gave Paul nightmares. You just gave Paul nightmares for a month, man. Poor, why would you do that?
That's a South African python.
Bastard. Oh.
Actually, South African rock python.
Oh my God, man.
That's a huge
I'm terrified of
snake,
snakes, man. I was on a golf course one time, man, and I hit a ball out into the rough, and I start walking, and you use your club and kind of beat the brush a little bit, and all of a sudden I heard it, and I said, "Oh shit, my blood ran cold, man."
Yeah,
I about peed on myself, man. I backed up. I said, "Oh shit, there's a rat." They said, "Where's the ball?" I said, "Man, I'm gonna have to take a penalty."
Yeah, right. This game is not that important to me.
Oh man, you hear that rattle, man? It's like, man, shit. I didn't see him, and I didn't want to see him.
Well, that's South African python swallowing an antelope. So it gives you an idea of the size. Hey, reasonable.
Yeah, they're crazy here because they've actually had some that have eaten, like the pythons have eaten the alligators, which is, and the thing that doesn't make any sense to me is the fact that these pythons don't eat rats. So it makes no sense to me whatsoever. Because they claim that
well, what good are you then?
Yeah, exactly. They claim in the Everglades, because the pythons are huge in the Everglades, that the rat population is prospering because they're not eating rats, but what they are eating is predators. So they're eating all the predators that essentially
that do eat rats.
Exactly.
Well, that's just stupid.
Yes. So it's a big, big, big issue with the rats.
Oh man, stop it, man! Poor Jesus, bro, stop.
Okay.
That snakes is holy crap, man.
That's probably Florida, man. Gee whiz. Hey, I saw a snake, man, in Florida. It was so big that it stopped traffic while it was crossing the street. They couldn't even roll over it, man. I mean, it was like 14 feet long, and I don't know how thick around, man. I'm serious. They couldn't drive over it, man. You'd mess up your car. So they were the traffic was just stopped waiting for it to cross the road.
These snakes in South Africa, they get, well, that's the only one that gets that big. The others are just normal size snakes. You still stay away from them. Stay away from the pointy end. Well, that's difficult because both ends are pointy.
Yeah.
I think it was in Indonesia. They had a snake so big that they were lifting it up with a bulldozer, man. With like the front loader. I said, "Oh my goodness, man." Yeah, snake's big enough to swallow a person whole.
They do that with the alligators here.
I saw a picture now of a python swallowing an alligator.
Yeah.
Just the legs and tail sticking up.
See, I've never heard of any people having incidents thus far with the pythons, but I mean, unfortunately, it's not unusual for people to get swallowed up by gators. I mean, it's really not. It happens a lot. People would say, oh, well, you know, alligators aren't that bad. I mean, a lot of people like tell you the alligators aren't that bad. You know, it doesn't happen that often. Yeah, right. I don't know if it's just tourists that are too dumb to know any better or what, but I mean, you see articles a lot.
People there too.
Yeah.
Lady
they actually
walking along the edge of a pond with her dog, man, and just gotcha.
Yep. And that happened too. There was an old woman. I don't know if you're talking about the same one, but it tried to go for the dog, and she tried to pull the dog back, and she fell over and it ate her. And just here, I think it was last week, a gator came inland. I don't know what it was doing, but it came and ate a homeless lady. There's a homeless lady, you know, living on the street, and it came and ate her. So they caught it with the torso in its mouth, and
oh boy,
it's madness. The alligators are,
My friend said he lives in an apartment complex, and he says, yeah, there's gators in the apartment complex because the complex has ponds and stuff. And I said, you're fucking kidding me, man.
Nope.
He's like, no, man, there's gators. I said, so what do you do at nighttime? He says, well, you kind of have to just watch out. Forget that noise, man.
If there's water.
You were talking about playing golf just now. A friend of mine lives in a city that's about 2 hours drive from here, and the water traps, they've got crocodiles in them. So when you hit your ball into the water, you do not go in there to fetch it. And unfortunately, some people, they hit the ball, the dog runs after the ball into the water, and then there's a bit of a splash, and the dog doesn't come in.
It's done. Yeah, that's how it is here. If there's a body of water, stay out of it. They did a thing. I forget what the wife was watching, but she was watching something the other day, and it just flooded. So you're talking just a puddle of water because it had flooded, and they threw something in there, and there was alligators in just the water that had flooded, like over the roadway. So yeah, if there's water, there's more than likely alligators here. People don't go swimming. You know what I mean? And it's sad because a lot of people swim in the ocean, right? And it's kind of turned into an issue now because there's crocodiles. There's crocodiles in the ocean. So as of yet, I don't think they've became, a huge issue. Like the beaches haven't been a huge thing, but I mean, it's just crazy that there's crocodiles here, saltwater crocodiles here too. And now they're pinging
salties are mean.
Yep. And now they're pinging great whites too. So essentially you're I'm gonna visit America now. Thanks, guys. There you go. Good deal, A90S. You have fun here. But now we've got great whites. They actually said something about they just pinged one off of St. Augustine here 4 or 5 days ago. A real big male. We've got a female and a male so far that they pinged right off the coast. It's crazy.
Awesome. There's a island just south of South Africa where it's basically where the seals and those type of things live. And that is great white territory. They're just crazy there. That's where they love to go. A friend of mine, there was a flood in 1984, I think, and they woke up the morning and there was a hippopotamus in their swimming pool because the hippo fled from the flood and ended up in their pool. So they had to get the nature conservationists to dart it and lift it out with a crane because those things weigh 3 tons and get it back to water. Just decided, I'm not living in this flood. But yeah.
Definitely madness. Okay, we get our clothes now. Where we at? I never saw that buy. Must be right now. No, yeah, it's right now. Got nothing on oil, right? No. Okay. Not much to do here.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Those are mean. There was actually a video the other day. You know the Megalodon? I mean, they made made movies from it, but there was actually a prehistoric shark called the Meg, and they actually found great whites like this, bitten in half, or big chunks bitten out of them. Now, what the hell did that?
Whales.
So, no, whales don't bite. Well, there's only one toothed whale, but the killer whale, the orcas, they don't generally attack sharks. They just kill them and leave them. So, speaking of orcas, they've just found a whole new species of orcas, like 2-3 months ago. They've got totally different DNA genetics because they went out, they found them, and they took some genetic samples. There are quite a few different species of orcas, I think. I don't know, I have to have a look. Now, this one is totally different. It mainly hunts in deep water, and the pods are about 6 to 8, and they kill whales, but a specific type of whale. The only toothed whale there, I can't remember it, but let me have a look.
Yeah. Yeah, orcas are awesome. Sonny, they are something.
Yep. They are. Probably one of my favorite.
They're funny in the way that they hunt too, though. They're pretty rough, boy.
Yeah, and each species or pod has a different type of hunting. You get those that beach themselves to catch seals and stuff like that. And then you get those who, let me see if I can find the video, where they basically swim underneath a pack of ice, and the wave that they create washes the seal off the pack of ice, and then they wait on the other side to pick up. Yum.
Yep, and they hunt a lot more like a cat. They like to play with them a lot before actually killing them too, which is kind of one of those things, but that's how cats hunt too, you know. Same kind of thing. And
like I said, don't play with your food.
Play is practice. There. There
you go.
They've got a few that are stuck right now. I don't know if you saw that. The wife was watching some kind of short or something, and somehow they're like stuck. There's like a hole in the ice, and that's where they're at. And can't leave now because you know they have to breathe, so they're pulling the ice. And it's bad. And this guy, he's saying that what they should do is they should bring in a you know, one of them icebreaker ships and break the ice so that they can give them a little path out of there. It's like a 5-mile path or something that they could come in and do, but as of yet, they're not doing anything, so.
Lunch. Hello, Jay.
Hey, Jeff, how's it going?
Crazy. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
All right, see you in a minute.
Yeah, I'll be back in a while. I'm going to get breakfast. Man.
All right, have a good one.
Everything seems to have slowed down reality.
Yes, it has.
Always seems to do it at this time of day, doesn't it?
Yep.
Last
Market actually ran pretty good. You got in right at the tail end of it, but I mean, I called out three decent trades today, so it was all right. It wasn't a bad day at all. We did get some movement.
3?
Yep. 2 longs and a short. One of them was called pre-market in the live chat. If you scroll up for the flip of the first one, it was. I'll say where. I think it was. I don't remember. I think it was the. No, that wasn't it. I don't remember where it was at, but it was somewhere down here for a long, and then the next long came in, and then we had the short from up here.
nice.
One of them was at, I think it was at 9. I think the long was, or just before 9, because I told Manpour that I was going to go out and get some air, and taking the flip of that candle would be a decent trade. It was. And then the flip of the next candle was right when Brooke showed up, and that was a good one too. And I was showing him the first one, and then the second one played just the same, and then we ended up at the short up top there. So the market moved great. I mean, trade's played. It's just, I hate that it just stops. It should be an all-day thing. It used to be that you could trade throughout the day. Now it seems like you just get these little windows where you could take a few trades, and that's about it. Don't know why it's seemed to change that way, but it sure seems to change that way.
Yeah, I haven't been doing this very long, but I'm noticing the pattern.
Mm-hmm.
Just play chess, and then the market will move because you get focused.
I do
That's
too.
what I do.
I get super focused when I play chess. It's bad. I block everything else out.
Like watching a flower grow, if you just stare at it, you don't really see anything.
True.
If you look away, come back. And then you get a trade like this. That's what I'm talking about. I was waiting for that break on this tiny little range for so long.
Beautiful, beautiful.
I had one contract that break even, but I had them stuck.
Yeah. For any of you guys who have not subscribed, please consider subscribing. When we get to 200, I'm going to give away a free 50K Apex account. Trying to get there. I want to give it away, but 4 people away. Crazy. Four accounts? No, 1 account. I actually have some more to give away. I just don't know exactly how to do it. I have, I actually believe I have 4 accounts to give away, all joking aside, Max. So.
I'm fucking stupid.
Oh geez, what'd you do?
I didn't let it run, bro. I couldn't split my contract. That's like double
Gotcha.
it already.
You'll sub for 4 accounts. I'm trying to get up to 200 subs and I'll spin the wheel for a free account. I don't know what to do with the other 3, but I need to give them away. I don't know yet. We'll figure out something.
So confused. Hold on. Let me try this thing. Maybe I need bigger size gaps between my contracts so I can move them faster. That's just trying to figure it out.
Yeah, yeah.
I need to hurry up and retire. I just suck at this.
What?
I have a good strategy, but I'm so bad at it. Like, How am I like months into making money and I'm still making errors like that?
I don't know, but I think you're too early to retire. The buy on NAS came in. I shut that alert. Yeah, we're too far away. Can't buy there.
It's just not for me, man. Trading's not for me.
What? Stop playing. Stop playing. I'm gonna start calling you bad names here in a minute, and they start with an L. That was wrong.
In London.
Yep, that's what I was thinking. That's wrong. I should have never said that. That was not nice. Landon, if you're listening, I'm just kidding, man. I don't think you are, but I'm still just kidding.
How did you manage to get a 90% win rate, Josh? What is your actual strategy?
It's okay, so right here, I look for space.
Hold on.
Price.
Hold on.
Wait.
Let me pull this up and full screen it so that
I was just going to suggest that.
yep, so that everybody can see the same thing. All right.
No, let's completely forget about the EMAs right here. So here we have a huge candle.
Yep.
And price kind of likes to suck up the orders. If we So then my confirmation is like this range. If we break into this range, we've got momentum to push through it.
Yeah.
And then my trade management is to take a quick TP. So we're already just about here. This is the amount of room I'm looking for because it's structure here. You see these orders. That's resistance. Wait, it could be resistance. You don't know, but
yeah.
So that's tiny little gaps I'm looking for in the market, and these are my confluences, breakouts, and liquidity that was made not too long ago. That's key. It has to be very recent. It can't be something that was yesterday. It has to be right now.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. And then the EMAs are just where I'm looking to enter.
Okay.
So the EMA was right there. And then I have my candles just above the EMA. And then my entries to break this candle.
Which
And the stop loss is here.
Which EMA is that that you're pointing at now?
It's the 62 EMA on the 1 minute.
62. Hold on, I write this down. Thank you very much for that. That's quite a simple strategy, but obviously very, very effective.
Alright, guys, if you want to go ahead and talk some more, Jashim, I'm going to take a quick break, guys. All right, I will be back.
Okay.
No worries, my man.
And then obviously you see how the first take profit, it's most of the time it's not as big as my stop loss. So to make up for that, you really want it to run. Right here, I made a mistake and I couldn't read my contracts fast enough. And I got stopped in profit, but I should have had the contracts running here. And what I do is when they're running, I use the previous green candle as my stop loss. So stop loss here, stop loss here.
Yeah.
And then still hasn't broke, so my stop loss would be right here right now.
Yes.
But it did tap structure as well, so depending on the conditions, I might take it fully out right here. Because that's the top of this candle. Depends how you want to play it.
Yeah.
If you think it's gonna break or not.
Okay. The one thing that I find hard, not that I find it hard to understand, but it's something that I've never used, is the way that you put on multiple contracts. I'm still trying to figure that bit out. I like the way that you put on, like you said, take out profit at different stages. I'm still not 100% sure of what's going on, but I have a fair idea on a technical basis. But it's interesting to watch the way that you do it. You're doing all micro contracts as well?
Yeah, so the reason I do that is because you have a chance of getting wicked out anywhere in the market. And if you have, say, this is the price action, I'll just draw it. You enter here, it's going up, and you put your first stop loss here. It only takes this to get fully stopped out on your position. But if you have that stop loss spread out here, 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 you have much more chance of not getting fully stopped out. And that'll increase your win rate.
Yes.
And that
Very
works
smart.
vice versa as well with contracts in profit as well, not just your stop loss.
Yeah, yeah. Excellent. Yeah. That's an excellent way of doing things. So would we be expecting a short now, Josh, that we've reached the top of our structure? Or do you think it's going to go
I
higher?
need my EMA. I don't just enter anywhere. I need
Okay,
the EMA.
Has to bounce off the EMA first.
It just has to be near it. So
Okay.
it can break through as well. Like here, say this was nicer candles. I would have maybe looked short here on the break of this red candle.
Yep.
But I didn't because we have this horrible candle here. So we're going to go back up. We have more chance of going back up.
Okay, yeah. That's excellent.
Alright guys, I am back. $200's done, how? What? Huh? How? Not really, right? How did do 200 subs? Now I gotta check. Yes. How did he do that? What? Alright guys, we got the 200 subs. We will do the giveaway tomorrow. Thank you, Max, I guess. What? How did he do that?
Almost 200 videos as well.
I don't understand how he got the 200 subs though. What did he... Oh. I'm
Just made
confused.
4 accounts.
Yeah, I guess. Not exactly how I want to get the subs, but... That's crazy. Congrats on the 200 subs. Thank you, A90S. I don't know how we got it, honestly. I guess, I don't know. Max says, I'm gonna hop off here. By the way, 200 done. I don't know what that means. So I assume that, oh, who knows. Thank you, man, poor. Congratulations. Yeah. Okay. I don't know how that happened, but yeah, we will give away. So whoever is here, guys, we will give away a 50K account tomorrow. I'll wait till tomorrow so that I can make an announcement to get everybody here that wants to be involved. Make sure to show up tomorrow. Beautiful, Sonny. Oh, I don't know. No, nobody's talking, Chip. Just sitting here. There's not a lot going on, so. Yeah, we saw that, Paul. I don't know how Max did it, but somehow or another got it done. I don't know. So we'll be having a giveaway for a free Apex 50K account tomorrow.
Oh, brilliant. Well done as well, by the way.
Yeah. Thank you.
It takes a while to develop an actual audience on YouTube, as you've seen yourself.
Yes,
But,
it
yeah,
does.
200. It's a good milestone, my friend. Excellent.
Yeah. Thank you, Dad Echo. Thank you.
I'm back.
No way. I tried to buy the bids on oil.
Gonna do what?
Tried to buy the bid, so it's like you just tap this and it's like a couple ticks below where it is right now.
Yeah, yeah.
It didn't get filled.
Hmm.
I wanted
Yeah,
to.
it will enter your trade at the opposite side of the spread, basically.
Yeah.
Well, guys, there is nothing. What do y'all see? Anybody see anything? It is dead.
I see some black and white things on your chart. I'm not sure what they are anymore. Because they're not doing anything.
No,
Oh, there's a blue one.
not.
Oh, cool. A blue one too.
There's nothing. There is nothing.
No.
I was thinking about shutting down, guys. I just don't see nothing. I don't know how y'all feel, but I don't see nothing.
No complaints from me.
Yeah. Make sure everybody shows back up tomorrow because we will give away the 50K eval. So make sure everybody does show up
Congrats on
tomorrow.
that. Yes, I saw that.
Yes, beautiful, beautiful.
Very, very nice.
Yeah. And we still got, like I said, we got a total of 4 to give away. So, anybody has any?
Well, then we'll make it to the next 200.
Yeah, I don't think I can keep them that long because the problem is
I know.
they said in the beginning that you have to use them within 3 months of when they gave them to us, which in the beginning was our anniversary. So
yeah.
I'm a little concerned somebody needs to probably use them, but at the same time they didn't give them to us till way after, so I don't know what the deadlines are now, and it just is what it is. So I probably need to be giving them away here pretty quickly. So if you guys have any, cool ideas about some way to give them away, I wanted to make the 200, which we did because I think it was Chief that came up with that one, which was cool. If anybody has any other ideas, we still got 3 more after this one tomorrow to give away, so hopefully we can come up with something to give them away here in the next couple weeks or something, I guess. But waiting for subs, I don't think it's gonna work much.
No, I was kidding.
They come along too dang slow.
No, for sure. But we need to find a way to boost. I don't know. I'm not a social media expert, so
No, me
a way
neither.
to boost the attendance. But we don't want just people around. I mean, we also do want. We'd rather have what we have at the moment.
Yep. Than just a whole bunch of
Less-
crazy people. Yeah.
Quality over quantity.
Exactly. I'd like to have people because I love the fact that, when everybody's here, because when we do have everybody here and everybody's interacting, and I mean, it keeps the stream going and people are giving their ideas and everything else. I love that. And that's what I want to see. But I don't want a whole bunch of craziness and problems to where it gets in the way of us trade. I mean, we've had that here before in the Discord. You already know, Manport. I mean, that's
for sure.
That's not what I'm looking for at all. I'm just looking for, real traders that want to show up, or people that really want to learn, that want to show up and give input and give ideas and questions. That's exactly what I'm looking for. So,
for sure. No, a while ago, I agree that it was just stupid craziness, and I was getting a bit irritated with that, and that's definitely not your fault, but the point is, it was no fun. Now, we have less people, of course, but everybody's here to trade. I'm pretty sure of it. I don't think anybody here is not here to trade.
Yep. I agree.
Like Paul, that thing you said there just now, crapping myself, you don't want to give it back. I know the feeling. I've been so many times.
Yes.
I'm up on both. Well, I'm up on the count to the point where I was yesterday before I lost. So I'm back to where I was yesterday.
Yes.
And I'm not going to trade if there's nothing to trade, but I'll have to take something. So I have decided I am trading micros now. It is what it is. If relatively take trades, I will take minis with you, but the normal trades that I do during the day with the new strategy I'm doing is micros, and I will up it to 2 to 3 micros. Currently it's 2. It'll go up to 3 micros, and then we'll see how it goes. Yes, I pay on Nasdaq 74 cents return on a trade, but that's not too bad. I can live with that.
Yeah.
And the things that I do need to do today was a perfect example of 3 of my trades. I got into profit, decent profit. I just closed them up. I just closed them. And it still continued on. Maybe double of what I had, which is crazy, but am I upset about it? No, but I could have done better. But the thing that I found is the price action lately is so. It'll go up, come back, go up, come back. It doesn't move 3 steps forward, 1 step back. It moves 3 up, 3 back, 3 up, 3 back the whole time. Maybe 3 up, 4 back, and then 5 up and 3 back. So it doesn't move like it used to.
Yeah.
You'll get a break above. Reality, if you look at that gold right where we are now, you'll get that break or the wick above. So let's say that was your entry.
Yeah.
You'll get a wick above. It'll come back. It'll make the bottom wick bigger, and then it'll go up again, which is stupid.
Yeah.
I mean, why the hell does it do that? But it is what it is. So I agree with you, Paul. Getting into trades lately is also a little stressful because for exactly that reason. The trade that we took earlier, reality, that gold trade, did exactly that. It wicked me in with 1 tick and went all the way back down to like 3-4 ticks from my stop loss. And it continued on, of course, but that's just stupid. I know it's market and price action, but it's not like it used to be.
Yeah.
You get into a trade and it would literally move up, pull back a little, move up, pull back a little, not all the way back and all the way up and all the way back while you're sitting and watching a thing and crapping yourself, like you said, Paul.
Yep. Oh, very, very much so, my man. That's way
that's
worse.
exactly why I trade micros. Micros, reality, you don't like micros, but that's exactly why I do it now. That pain of looking at, okay, I'm 150 up, okay, I'm 200 down. I'm 150 up, I'm 200 down. I'm 150 up, no, jeez. That's like heart attack waiting to happen.
Yeah.
Jeff, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, Jeff, but I got to be honest with you. That's why all the subs went down, unfortunately. I stopped making them videos because I got too much grief from everybody over the videos, so I've stopped making them, and we haven't had any subscribers since. So.
But reality, who was giving you grief? That one person.
Yeah, but that's what Jeff's talking about too. All I know is for whatever reason, all them videos that have all the crap in it, they do get subscribers. That's how we got, 3/4 of the subscribers that we have now.
Well, my question to you then is, where is that person that did all the complaining? Why is he not helping? He is so clever with all his social media attention-seeking shit. So why is he not helping? No. Do what you have to do to get the people in here. And if you get 50 subs and 2 of them are active traders who can help, yes, well done. You've done well.
Yep, true. True.
Yeah, I don't know. That's just my point of view.
The last video I put out was the video on the stop hunts, and let me check so that I'm not making up stories here. Let me check and make sure, but I'm almost sure, which was a good video. Great, whatever, very informative, everything that it should be, but I promise you, I'm not going to promise yet. I'm going to bet you, though, that I've got absolutely no subscribers off of it. And that's the thing. None of them ever do.
Okay, now
we got 25 views and no subscribers.
Let me give you some advice on that. I would still make videos like that educational one that you did, because that was a good video.
Oh yeah.
For somebody who trades and understands, yes, it was a good video. But continue to make your motivational videos. Yeah. Do I like them? No, it's not really something that interests me. But am I going to give you shit about it? Never. Why? It works. Holy shit, man.
Yep.
No, man, don't. Yeah, I've given you shit in the past about stuff, and I know, but I'm still here every day.
Yeah. I try to keep everybody happy. It's tough. It's tough.
That is but look at you have to look at the masses too. If one person if you offend one person really badly, and that'll be really difficult coming from you because that's not something you do. But just let's just say, okay, then I can understand you want to change whatever you did there. But just because they don't like the content of a video, come on, man. Nah, don't give in to that shit. Just make your videos, and then we can look at giving away the next account at 400 subs. How's that?
Yeah, right. That'd be nice.
Now, that was just my point of view, and I'm sure whoever is here will agree with that because,
Yeah.
Make them videos.
Yeah, I haven't made any of
you
them.
will find very quickly. You'll find very quickly what direction gives you 5, 10 subscribers, maybe. And if you get 50, 60 subscribers and you have 2 of those who stick, cool.
Yeah.
And I mean stick by people coming into the live streams, people coming into YouTube and actually interacting and communicating. Yeah.
Well, the crazy thing is, and you realize that Max somehow just did the last 4 subscribers. I don't know how he did it, but whatever. That's fake. So in the last 28 days, just to put this in retrospect, in the last 28 days, guys, we've got 9 subscribers, 4 of which were Max. So in the last 28 days, we've got 5 subscribers.
Yes.
And what nobody gets about that is one of those stupid videos. I got 9 subscribers on one of them. So that was just one little short that was 20-second long. You get 9 subscribers on it, and yet it took us 28 days just to get 5. You know, I hate to say organically, but essentially that's where it is, right? So that's the issue. I mean, even
that's all I'm going to say about that.
Yep. Even that bear video. You realize that bear video, craziest video in the world. It got 9 subscribers on it. That thing was crazy as all get out. The one where the bear ate ripped the car.
Yep, no, I understand exactly. I remember that video, but the thing is, what people don't understand is human psychology. Now, I really battle with my own psychology. Yes, there is such a thing as psychology in trading, unfortunately, Joshim. It exists. But people who get attracted to something, they watch the video, they subscribe, and they may have no interest in trading. No, none at all. And then they see one of your videos that you post about actual trading, and then they go, this is interesting. Maybe I should do a little more investigation into this. Sadly, then the person becomes a trader. Like FX Mechanic posted that with the word trader, you can write a different word using the same letters. You saw that, didn't you?
No, I never saw that one.
It's in the trading chat. Anyway, the word, the letters that make up trader, you can also make retard.
Okay.
So yeah. But what I'm saying is, you get 1 or 2 people, maybe out of the 2,000 views, who are interested in trading and see that this is something different. This person just doesn't flash money around, and so yeah, do what you have to do.
Yeah,
that's my point. And yes, like I said, still make those educational videos and throw them in between, because the people who actually then get stuck, they see that and go, this is interesting. This is different. So, because let's face it, your way of trading is different.
Yep.
Nobody can argue that fact.
For sure.
And yes, I still don't get most of it, but I'll get there. The strategy I'm using at the moment is different as well. And again, I have to implement your thoughts on the trading before I enter, and sometimes I just enter because that would have been an entry.
Yep.
And sometimes I don't, because I think maybe I'm going to lose money, and then it is still an entry and it does run perfect.
Oil strat is going fine, Jeff. It's back and forth.
Yeah.
I stopped trading it. Again, it was one of those things. I do less and less doing much of anything. I found out that the more time I spend on live stream, the less time I want to partake in anything myself. But I stopped trading it because I was getting grief over the ones that I entered and the ones that I didn't enter. So I mark it up and let you guys enter if you want, and I stay out of it. You get a lot of there's a lot of opinions in this space, let's put it that way. So everybody knows best. I don't know how that is, but they all seem to somehow or another. But yeah, it's decent. I still mark it up every day, Jeff. So as soon as they play, you know, as soon as they're supposed to play out, I show everybody where the stop loss is supposed to be, where the entry and where the take profit is, and they're playing just fine. So if you're here, you'll be part of it. And I'm doing a lot more drawing trades up than taking trades myself. Again, just how it's working. So I'll be honest with you. One of those things. For whatever reason, I don't understand why, but people don't care for me drawing trades up and taking trades and it being two different things. I'm actually considering running the, my signals bot, actually signaling the trades that I call out. Trades that I call out, guys, the reason that I a lot of times don't take them is because of stop losses or whatever else. It's not because one trade's better than another. It's got nothing to do with any of those things. If a trade's risky, I'll tell you so, but normally it's got more to do with the stop loss issue than it does with the trade going to work or not going to work. I don't draw out a trade and expect that it's not going to work, and that's the reason that I don't take it, but I draw it up for you. I've just got a lot stricter rules than what you have to trade, that's all. So but if that makes any sense, I don't know.
Oh no, 100%, my man. I'm learning every day, and like you said, people need to turn up. I mean, there's one. What are they going to do? It's like they expect you to sit there and do the trade for them.
Yep.
People need to actually turn up and put the work in. That's why I all those little children moaning and complaining. You know what my opinion on them all were. If you ever need a hitman, give me a mod roll and I will soon take them out.
I mark all the trades up. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah. I mark all the trades up so that everybody has the opportunity to, see inside what I'm thinking and then take whatever trade they prefer or whatever the trade they don't prefer. So, and for some reason that's got misconstrued and became a issue of what is and what isn't and what good trades are and what bad trades are and all these things. If I see a trade is risky, I say this is risky because, and I say exactly what it is. But when I draw them up, most generally, what I do is I draw it up and I say, I'm not taking this because the stop loss is too large. Normally that's what you hear from me. And that's almost 95%, but somehow it's got misconstrued that, you know, the ones that I take and don't take are somehow cherry picked differently than others. And it's not, guys. And I don't understand it at all, because I'll tell you, how many times have I drawn up a trade and you guys see it lose? I mean, this is what doesn't make any sense to me. It's not, you don't see these trades that I draw up lose. We drew up 3 trades. I mean, one of them I didn't actually draw up this morning, guys. I set it in the VC. All right. That was the first long, but after that, I drew up 2 more trades and both of them were winning trades. I don't know where people are getting these ideas that I draw up trades but don't take them for the reason of I'm only taking the cherry pick trades. I don't understand where these thought processes come from, but I guess it starts with the oil trades that I was taking some and not taking others, and all of a sudden that turned into I was cherry picking the oil trades, and you know, it doesn't make any sense, because if it is a mechanical and it's this and it's that, great. I'm sorry. I wish I never would have got involved in taking any of them. I wish I would have just showed them so that people could take them, but that's how I saw it. So when I saw the ones that I thought were going to work, I entered. When I saw the ones that I didn't think were going to work, I did not. But at the end of the day, the strat is the way the strat is. You're supposed to take all of them, great. So whoever wants to take all of them, go ahead. That's why I draw them up now, and I don't give a thought process of whether it's going to work or not, because, I mean, who am I? I mean, am I Nostradamus or something, guys? I mean, I don't know. I mean,
Not far from it. Again, reality, this all like it's their problem, not ours. Because anybody that it turns up here on a daily basis hears you say exactly the same thing. You actually draw up the trades, you state clearly why you're not taking it, and we all know it's really because of the size of the stop loss. So these people obviously don't understand what you're doing, and it's again, that's their problem. Once you sit and you watch, it is relatively simple, because we're doing a stop loss hunting, and for people not to understand that, it's their fault. It's their problem.
Yep. Exactly. Exactly.
You want the knowledge and learn like everybody else.
Yep. And you are exactly right, Dad Echo. Dad Echo says they don't understand one of the biggest aspects of trading, discretion. And this is exactly the truth. And I mean, Poor and me have talked about this, you know, several times over. And I mean, I know, Paul, you've been part of it too. So, I mean, it's part of it. So that's what I got a guy who DM'd me a few weeks ago, and this has got nothing to do with these things that I'm drawing up or anything else, but he DM'd me and he told me that my strategy changes on every trade, which is absolutely not the truth. If anybody's been here long enough to see how I trade, my strategy absolutely does not change on every trade, but he swears that every single trade I take is different, and I'm doing something different every single trade. It makes absolutely no sense to me. Out of all the things that don't make sense, it absolutely makes none. So I'm blown away by that.
The thing that I can say about what I can say about that is the trades might look different because they're not pattern trades. You don't use a trend line to trade the break and retest of a trend line, or a
correct
triangle or something like that. So yes, they will look different, but the I suppose one could say the theory behind the trade will stay the same.
Yeah. And I mean, the entry I thought was always the same. Maybe I'm mad in that thoughts, but I mean, even the trades that we did today, it's always, you know, we've got a wick in one direction, we've got a flip of a candle, we've got a break of that candle high or low for our entries with our stop loss below. I mean, that I just don't understand. I mean, and I don't know. And I'm always talking about where the stop losses are. Why? Because we're trying to either test the highs or the lows in order to push through that for the stop losses. I mean, we over the same thing over and over and over and over again. It seems to me to be, but apparently I'm completely crazy in the thought process of that. So
That'll teach you.
yeah, right.
Cheap psychology. You've gone mental.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. I don't know. So I thought that G Flocke was the only one that felt the way G Flocke felt, but it seems like there's a lot of people that kind of talk on the same note as him. I thought he was just a crazy person. G Flocke, if you're out there, obviously I'm not really calling you crazy, but you know how you look at things now and again. So sometimes it just gets a little more than can handle, but I've found that there's many more people that seem to be on the same basis, which just completely blows my mind. Maybe I'm the crazy one after all. I don't know.
Here is like I tried to make my discretion, like what I call my discretion, mechanical, and like this is how much I ended up with. And this isn't even half of it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like this is zoomed out as well. That's a lot of info. Just for one strategy. That seems simple at first, but there's all these little details.
Yep. Well, on that note, we're right back into the box, guys. I am going to jump off here, take a break, stretch, walk around, get some air. I'll probably come back and look back at the market, say, I don't know, around power hour and see if anything's going on. I don't know if there will be, but right now I bet there's not going to be nothing, guys. So I will see you all first thing tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Excellent. Thank you very much. See you all then.
All right. Have a good one, guys. And we will do the 50K giveaway tomorrow. So make sure everybody to show up if you can.
Yay! Oh, I can't.
Yay. All right.
Happy days.
Manpower Jashim. Oh, Jashim's gone too. Okay, Manpower Jashim.
Yep.
Paul, have a good one. Sonny, A90S,
Yes, sir.
That Echo, and Rat Killer. Have a great one. And Man Bear Bull. You may still be there. Alright guys, have a good one, and I will see you all first thing tomorrow morning.
Cheers.